Hi guys. Hi Tao. Hey Sil. I'm gonna test something because I have no idea if it actually works. Oh, where'd it go? And that didn't work. What did I just do? Nope, okay, that's bad. That's wrong. Okay, ignore that one. I'm gonna turn that off for now. Clearly I put that in wrong. Don't do that! Stop it! Stop! Don't bully me! Now it's not enabled. Don't bully me. I'll have to fix it later. Anyway, I hope you guys are doing alright today. Clearly I don't know what I'm doing with any of these software things, so I have to figure that nonsense out at some point. Now you can test refunding a redeem? Is that even possible? How would you even do that? Do I have to click on the redeem? How do you Go to channel points redemption queue on your Twitch dashboard. It'll... What? Go to channel points. I'm getting like... Okay. There, I found it. Yo, I'm inept. Oh god. Bloxbit is a city building game. So, kinda. So it's a bit. It's like Peggle with city building. Tao, are you familiar at all with a game called Loop Hero? Oh, could I have just refunded it from here? Never heard of it. Well, it's another Devolver Digital game, but so this is like a Peggle roguelike. So both this and Loop Hero have like kind of like a little city builder section where you gather up your resources that you spend for upgrades that affect the main gameplay loop. So here we're probably looking to go and get some more wood. Actually, before we even do that, let's see if we can't upgrade any buildings real quick. We can upgrade our forests, which is probably not a bad idea, actually. Okay, well, we've upgraded our forests as much as we can. Yeah, this is kind of like the skill tree. So as you can see here, it's like increases leadership, increases scaling, increases pickup range, which will pickup range is relevant for the other part of the game. Some of these buildings are just like character unlocks, so like houses the cogitator, houses the cohabitants, and those are our player characters that we get to kind of do for the Peggle aspect of it. So we can harvest here, and what this will do is it'll kind of show off part of our main mechanic for the game, in that we have for 25 seconds here, our guys will ping pong around, gathering up all of our resources that we have spread throughout across the map. As we can see, that I did a very poor job because none of them are getting anywhere to the other parts of this. But yeah, so we cleared out this section. We have like some additional things that we managed to get through here. So that's all of our resources that we gathered, right? Magnets, how do they work? That's a great question. We have to go to our friends, the Insane Clown Posse, to find out. But yeah, so we just did that. You get to do that one time per in-between build. So here we have all of our selectable players. They all have different power-ups, all have different abilities. So, like this guy, he bounces back your ball for 100% more damage, and he's also very high in HP. This guy has a vertical laser beat ball but you got all your items are selected at random, or all your abilities are selected at random. And I'll probably like just go in with a fairly simple. We'll go with warrior, no gameplay quirks, and probably let's go with Itchy Trigger Finger and Warrior, so it's a fairly straightforward thing. So we'll go Warrior, Itchy Trigger Finger. We have a building that lets us pick two characters and combine their abilities and powers. So that is what we have been up to recently. We have a bunch of zones that we've been collecting from. And so yeah, we're gonna try out the Gory Grasslands. This is our first time doing this. We just unlocked it right at the end. But here's kind of where we get into the Peggle aspect of this. And generally speaking, we want to get behind them. Ultimately getting behind the units is a very strong thing to do. And we see, as you can see here, we can go and take like we can get 4 passives and 4 ball types. We can upgrade them as we go, and as you possibly saw, there's like the little synergy thing, and you can level up the ball types to 3. And when you get 2 ball types that synergize together, you can evolve them or fuse them. Fusing is generally weaker and combines the different ball types. While Evolution takes 2 balls and makes a 3rd new ball. It's kind of hard for me to explain because I'm not very good at explaining, but we'll kind of just play and see how it goes. But I hope both of you are doing well. Definitely gonna go Midnight Oil. Midnight Oil is huge here because what our kind of setup is looking like right now is we have the Fireball and the Light Ball, and they, when evolved, create the Sun Ball. And that the Sun Ball will like set everything on fire and blind them, and Midnight Oil, when the balls hit any enemies, light on fire and deal bonus damage. So with everything on fire and all of our balls then being on fire, we're in a very good spot. Anyway, I'll take Cell upgrade here just because we can kind of see if we can get any sort of new upgrades with that. Ow. Okay, so we have everything fully upgraded, so we want to come over here and get that reactor. So as you can see, we have Evolution, Fusion, and Fission. We're going to ignore Fission for now. So Fusion lets us pick any of these, and then combine it with another one, and it will combine the attributes of both of them. Evolution, on the other hand, as we can see, is special for certain ball pairings, and it combines them into a new 3rd ball. So as I said, blinds all enemies in view and has a stack to burn every second. So, like I said before, that's the one we wanted to get. We'll just take Fission levels at this point. Huh. So I'm curious, so I could go and get the Midnight Oil, but I also could get Egg Sac, and I'm curious if Egg Sac and Cell will become any kind of special ball. If not, we fuse 2 balls, we'd be a bit sad, and we move on. We'll take the Egg Sac upgrade. We will take the Midnight Oil upgrade. This is a great pickup for us because it increases crit chance when hitting blinded enemies, and because all enemies are basically going to be blinded because of Sun, we just have a very increased crit rate. We do have an evolution, so Egg Sac and Cells did create something new. That looks voluptuous. Egg Sac. Yes, that is definitely how I would describe explodes into 2 to 3 egg sacs on hitting an enemy. Has a 3-second cooldown before it can be shot again. Oh boy. What a name. We can take another light ball, but I don't think I'll do that. I think I'll just take the voluptuous egg sac level. At this point, we know that light ball won't combine with anything else. Bonus damage until they hit a wall, which is area of effect damage is earthquake, laser, and lightning. I think I'll banish, which removes them from the pool. And then I'll re-roll. So I know that sun combines with black for this dark ball, and it creates a ball that I really don't want. Yeah, let's go with this one. Let's go with, because I believe that's the Sanguine ball. I don't remember what it does, but it looks neat, so let's go for it. Not everything needs to have an opportune outcome. So what I would have really liked to see is, I want to see if the voluptuous egg sac can be combined with the Spider Queen, which is the egg sac with the brood mother. But we didn't see another egg sac and we didn't see a brood mother, so that's the one problem. I'll re-roll here. We'll go with baby balls deal more damage. Just because we are doing a lot of baby ball stuff in the background here. Because that's what the egg sacs do. The egg sacs make baby balls. We can evolve something. We can evolve the hemorrhage. Oh, it's hemorrhage, not sanguine. Okay, fair enough. So there's the brood mother I want. So now we're gonna have to combine 2 of our other balls at some point. What is that, fellow? Should be completely fine here. I say that, but he's getting rather close, huh? I think I just want more damage. And then I'm gonna have to really just kind of hope this guy dies soon. There we go. That sucked. So that has the ability to the dense wheat fields with a higher regrowth rate and capacity. Okay. Those have the ability to go and like upgrade like an X number of times. So us getting 1 out of 4, I believe was what the availability was pretty bad. I'm gonna leave that back there for a hot second, just because I'm gonna see if I can't go and maybe get a level. It doesn't look like I will, so... Okay, so now that we have everything capped out for the time being, we really don't have anything we can get from our level ups, so now we're just getting resources. Okay, so I want to fuse together, I don't know. I do want to see if I can't get something with like the broodmother and the egg sac, so I think I'll just do hemorrhage sun. Inflicts bleed when hitting an enemy with 12 stacks of bleed or more, consumes all stacks and bleed for the current damage. Blind all enemies in view and add a stack of burn. Able effect damage from sun. Also inflicts hemorrhage. Oh my god, that seems really strong. So now once again, like I said, I'm looking for another egg sac if I can. That makes maggots, which isn't really what we're looking for. There we go. I wanna, there we go. That's what I want. Although I don't think we're even going to get that far. I don't think we're going to get another vision item before we hit our boss, which this is our boss timer basically. Like every 5 minutes we'll get a boss. And that's how you kind of know that we're like building up towards the next place. So we're getting our next boss here, which likely means, yeah. Oh, but what the fuck is that? Well, the good news for me, I guess, is that this build's kind of obnoxious. Oh, hello. That's a lot of... Okay, well that's a round. Worse for me. Got a number of blueprints. We got 3 blueprints from that, I think it just showed us. Unlocks a new character, so theater. Gory trophy from completing it the first time. That gives us bonuses. We got another gear. And we unlocked a new character. So we unlocked 2 new characters. Well, we unlocked 2 buildings that we can use to make new characters, I should say, because we have not yet actually gotten access to them. Oh, we got 2 gears from that. Interesting. Oh, because... Okay, so this was new to me because I didn't realize. Because we got the building that has... that allows us to play as 2 characters. We got 2 gears because we completed the level as 2 new characters. So I did not realize that was going to be a thing, because that's news to me. So we have a whole bunch of resources, we got a decent amount of money, we have new items that we can get. Projectiles have a 50% chance to reflect upon hitting you, dealing damage if they hit an enemy. Slow down enemies in the same column. Projectiles have a 40% chance to heal you for 1 health instead of hurting you. Interesting. So we have 2,000. What we could theoretically do is we could build up some additional new wheat fields. So I'll destroy these current ones. And I'm gonna... Oh! I did not expect them to be tiny like this. Interesting. I'll use another expansion. I cannot, because I literally just spent all my money on wheat fields. Okay, never mind. Well, okay then. So yeah, we'll just go back to harvesting again. And we got Juggler. So we collected over 120 wheat, 50 wood, and 22 rocks. So we need to work on our money situation, because we are now more so dirt poor from that. Let's move this. Is there anything, I was gonna say, is there anything that we can like work towards upgrading that doesn't require money? And there is. These should all, in the back here, be max level. So I shouldn't have to upgrade. Oh, that one can be upgraded. Well, not currently, but you know. You get what I mean. Anyway. Or maybe you don't. But there we go. What do we have? So what do we have a new character? What do you do? Street Performer flourishes abound. Lobs balls into the air at a target position on the field. Balls don't start bouncing until they reach the ground. Huh. I mean, I'm curious. Let's try this. We'll go back to the desert, I think. Yeah, let's go back to the desert. We still have an undiscovered blueprint here, so let's go back to the desert. Interesting. So you can like kind of like lob it into... You can like lob it into like holes that are created by the enemies. Which seems really strong, actually. So normally, what happens is that the balls come out from the front, but if the balls are coming out and landing in the spot where we put the bolt, where we put our shot, then that means that they're skipping over our front section. I think both Wretched Onion dealing damage to enemies and new tiles. So many balls. The one who likes to game. How are you doing? What type of golf game is this? So many balls? This isn't a golf game. It's a Peggle game. How are you doing today? Wait, I forget. And this might seem like a weird question. Are you Mr. Rainworld? You're Mr. Rainworld, right? If you are, it's been a while, Mr. Rainworld. Have to ball. We do ball. We're gonna take our Wretched Onion. How are you doing today? Am I even muted? My mic is unmuted. But then again, I did also notice that message fairly late, so I do admit that I goofed. We have a couple of evolutions that we can do here. Because we picked up that ice one, this is probably the best option. Freeze all enemies within 2 tiles. Okay, so I like the Juggler. Juggler was just this character we just got, so I wasn't quite sure how it would play out. But he seems pretty good. So we're just gonna launch our balls behind the guy. Actually, I was gonna say, when is it gonna harass me about, I was curious when it was gonna harass me about, ads, but we're still pretty far away from ads. Let's go vertical laser. Go hemorrhage. And now I think if we wanted to combine the hemorrhage with the blizzard, that'd probably be a pretty good one. But how's everyone doing today? I hope everyone's having a pretty good Monday, although it is Monday. Get the laser. I want Blizzard Hemorrhage because I want the Blizzard kind of similar to Sun. Inflicts stacks of bleed. Area effect from Blizzard also inflicts the hemorrhage attacks. Yeah. Similar to Sun, I want the hemorrhage. So we're doing massive damage on these guys at this point. Uh-oh, I need to get that before they go away. Definitely gonna go with Magic Staff here. Oh right, I forgot that the Ice Guy's thing is that when it hits the back of the wall, all the balls come back to you. Right. I might have forgotten about that. That's fine. That's fine. We could make another of these, which isn't terrible, I think. One day Mr. Rainworld will come back to us. Okay, unfortunately no last second fusion thing here, so... Okay, with that we get our last blueprint from this area. Unlocks a new character. We got some juggler level ups. We'll collect more wheat, I guess. It doesn't really matter, I think. Harvest stone from adjacent boulders every 10 minutes. 10 seconds, that'd be pretty huge. But it'd also be better if I could read. Each harvest, the first 3 workers that bounce on this building gain 30% movement speed. Interesting. And we're back to our village. How much money did we get? We do have enough to build out a bit more. Or to expand, I should say, and I think I will take that. So we're gonna rearrange. For the time being, we're gonna move this building. And we have all of these other buildings that are back here that we can upgrade. And that's kind of what we want to make sure that we do. I'm going to quickly check to see if there's any other buildings that we can upgrade without money, because we clearly are lacking in that. Okay. So yeah, each bounce off of this building increases the building of nearby scaffoldings by 3. So every time one of our villagers hits this building, each of these is going to get increased by 3. So we're really just looking to bounce off of this building a whole bunch. In that respect, I probably should move this over here so it's not completely blocking off every access point over there. And with that, I don't think we have any other buildings that are being made. Let's see. We can make both of these, actually. So we could theoretically do like this. And yeah. Just like that, all of our buildings have been made. We'll get some additional wood resources by those guys pitter-pattering over there. This looks like the type of game that you spend way too much time on for a couple of weeks. That's kind of what it seems to be, right, Hal? Like, I mean, it's a roguelike game that you... The makeshift Sisyphus. The flagellant. That's kind of what this game is. Like, it seems like a very, like... I wouldn't say one and done, but it's definitely like a game that you sink a ton of time into. But for a very brief stint until you've exhausted the content. But I feel like a lot of the time that is what roguelikes are. Roguelikes are, you know, you build up, you keep building up towards your completion, and then you're done. Could have worded that better, a lot better, but you know, I'm not gonna try to reword it again. Just your average fraudulent. Balls bounce normally off the bottom of the Ooh, so balls bounce normally off the bottom of your screen. Yeah. We, yeah, build up towards completion, and then, you know, we just don't try to make words again. Former king, tormented by time. Balls no longer deal direct hit damage, but AoE and status effect damage is increased by 4x. No baby balls. That's interesting. I kind of wouldn't mind doing that Repentant with the Sisyphus. AoE and status effect damage is increased by 4 times. Actually, the Empty Nester in Sisyphus might be interesting, because no baby balls is on each of them, but each shot shoots multiple instances of one of the equipped special balls. So, I wonder how that works together. Balls bounce normally off the bottom of the screen. The other option is we do Repentance with the Flagellant, which I'm kind of for. Oh, but it doesn't let me. Never mind. Never mind, I must make a different decision. I can't run them with the cohabitants. or the shade? I feel like this is high risk, high reward. I can't choose which ball it is, but I'm kind of curious. Let's do the fungal forest. But yeah, no. Like this is, I mean, I can see myself like returning to this game and like I don't know what to do. So like I'll what's it called? Right, you're gonna just accept it at random. I literally just made that statement. Okay. Well, good news, bad news. It did pick up another ball. It is a bleed ball though, so it is a status effect ball, which at least is good for us. That is also another status effect ball. Hi, Spades. Spades. Oh yeah, Spades. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. I forgot yesterday. You came in while the stream was offline and gambled away all your stuff. I forgot about that. How are you doing today? You have classes today? Tao, I don't think you were here, but Spades got all the way up to first place. And Spades got all the way up to first place. He came in here on his birthday, got all the way up to first place, said YOLO one more time, and then lost it all. I'm alright, just got done with my class now. It's just homework time. Gotcha. 7k points, yeah. Now who's in the lead? I'm guessing it's Picto. Is it Picto or is it... I think it's gotta be Picto. Syllaby was in the chat at the same time as Spades was at that point, and so Syllaby tried to stay ahead of Spades and ended up gambling it all away as well. So Syllaby was up front, was up around the front of the pack, but then Spaghettioed everything. Tao has gifted Spades 1 point. Thank you, Tao. Jesus! The gambling addict continues! So Spades, while you weren't here, I did try to go and get like song redeem stuff going, because I do have like Spotify and everything like that, and instead all I did was make sound effects, so that didn't work out very well. But the plan is there, it's just not very well done. Stop doing that, it shouldn't be there anymore! Damn it, Spades! It should be gone. It shouldn't be available. Why is it there? New button. Yes, now I have to refund you. I'm being bullied again. Can I refund you from this section? So you're saying I put all my points into that redeem? I mean, you can. It'll just make the noise. It won't do anything. And after a certain point, I definitely won't feel bad for you, and then I just won't. I won't give them back. Yeah, let's do 2 wood each bounce. Nearby boulders regrow 25% faster. Okay. That went well. Bank is fully upgraded. The Abbey can be upgraded. We can build the mansion with someone saying lost only your character. We have some warfare stuff. Double reroll costs. Ooh, a revive here is actually probably quite huge. Does it cost 1,000 to expand? It does. Oof. Okay. Wait, can I upgrade this as well? I can, so actually I probably should just do that. Okay. I should... I think doing that's fine, maybe. No. You think ads are broken because you're not getting any? You know what, Spades? I think you should just be happy with that. That's fine. I think that if you're not getting ads, then you're in a good spot. I have no idea how ads technically work for as far as monetization goes, so can't say I care either. Like, they're going, allegedly. The ads are going. Some people get them, some people don't. I know I can, Tao. Um, I just don't think it's really... Well, actually, are you referring to, like, stopping the ads from going off? Is that what you're saying, Tao? What do you mean by voluntarily mute the stream? For me, ad blocks have always been ads may run during this time, not will run. Oh. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that. Oh. Yeah, I know a couple people would not get ads a lot. So. We'll just launch them. I know ads end in like 8 seconds or what have you, but this isn't really what I'm looking for, so. This dude's just having a field day. I didn't realize they got that fast. That's funny. Okay, Exorcist is done. Necromancer. Cool. Exorcist is now officially fully upgraded. Magnet Factory's fully upgraded. We still haven't learned how they work though, that's unfortunate. So theoretically I could upgrade, like throw some upgrades at an additional building. The other option is to just wait and get some additional funds. Just kind of trying to figure out what I would like to do. Gotta hit the hay. Hope you'll have a good rest of the stream. Thanks, Tao. Have a good night. Tao, did you see that we had completed before you go, did you see that we had completed Nine Souls? So I didn't like stop playing that game because I got angry with it. I did end up beating it. I just wanted to know if you had seen that or not. So it took me like 8 hours to finally beat that last boss, but we did end up beating it. But anyway, good night, Tao. I think we're good to go to the next zone. I think I was there for it, but I don't know if I said something in chat. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't remember or not. So I just wanted to, you know, put it out there that we did end up beating it in the event that you hadn't or had been there. Bounce? Okay, bowels. Balls bounce normally off the bottom of the screen. I cannot speak English. Okay. I'm curious to know what Egg Sack and Ghost and the, or like not necessarily Egg Sack and Ghost, but like Egg Sack and the no baby balls one does. So we'll try the Gory Fields again, because why not? Yeah, you defeated the lady in that semi 3D fight? Yeah. Walls go through enemies and deal damage until at the back of the field, which doesn't. We want more baby balls. Which is just going to be another attempt at baby ball stream. Cells, yeah, we want that. Definitely that. I don't know what all the different all the different enemies do. Like, what do the mice do? Are they just like, they just take up less space? I don't really know what their purpose is. This seems like a terrible idea. I could do mosquitoes. Or I guess that's technically mosquito swarm. Take the egg sac super early. And yes, there we go, that's what I want. I want Broodmother. Okay, I want Broodmother, and follow that up with... another egg sac would be huge. Virus isn't bad. We'll just take the egg. We'll just take the egg sac level for the time being. Not great. I didn't want to pick that up so early. We'll banish that. We'll pick up rubber bands. maggots. There we go. We wanted another egg sac. We got the egg sac. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. Oh no! Stop hurting me, please! Ow! Thank you. Assign a character to automatically send them out to harvest in a preset direction every 10 minutes. Workers can harvest for 10 seconds before returning. Interesting. Okay. So now we have our Spider Queen, and now it's time to see if Spider Queen and Voluptuous Egg Sac can evolve further. Okay, I have to grab that first. Okay, so we have eggs. So let's see if they can. Okay, so they can't. That is unfortunate. So we will go Spider Queen and Egg Sac and see what that does. So they don't evolve into anything. But what does Spider Queen Voluptuous Egg Sac do? 45% chance of birthing an egg sac each time it hits an enemy. Explodes into 3 or 4 egg sacs on hitting an enemy. Has a 3-second cooldown before it can be shot again. That might have made that a whole lot worse. Definitely want Hatchet. We can take the Dark Ball. We can take cells. That's not right. I'm probably dead here. I don't really have a way to damage my front line. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty dead. Considering I now still have to deal with this entire dude here. I'm probably dead off this next hit. Okay, I live off of one more. I'm dead off of this one though. Yes! But I'm still gonna die here. It's unfortunate, Damn! I feel like that was fairly close to surviving. We'll take 2 stone each bounce. Bouncing off this building increases the harvest clock by 0.5 seconds, up to 100 times per harvest. Interesting. Huh. %50 health is huge. So, like, I don't... Like, that's good, but at the same time, I don't think it's really what we're looking for. And the reason I say that is because... It's because English is hard and I don't know the words. I'm searching for the words. Searching deep in my heart of hearts. Seeing if there's any other buildings I can upgrade in any real capacity. Yeah, that'll do it. For me. Okay. Construction completed. Level 2 jeweler, level 3 archery range, level 2 abbey. Jeweler is now max level. Necromancer is not. Can't further upgrade that at this time, and can't further upgrade that at that time either. Okay, we need a... Did we ever create that market? I have the answer is no. Oops. I've missed a couple of economy items that I could have done something with. Although we're not looking for money, we're looking to turn other resources into money, so that's not exactly helpful. So, but maybe an upgraded market lets us do the reverse. So we should actually look to get probably both of these built our next playthrough. So I wouldn't mind trying this guy again. And let's just do cohabitants. That way we get a broodmother right off the start. And we will do the fungal forest. Okay, got a very early spider queen. When you catch a special ball, automatically shoot 1 to 3 new baby balls in random directions. I think that's a pretty good one to pick up here, just because our balls will just be like shooting around all over the place, and more baby balls for us is probably fine. That we get the big laser beam ball. Could really use evolutions. So what I'd love to do here is get I'm gonna need this second life very soon. Okay, so I want Queen Spider. I want Queen Spider Holy Laser. Spider Queen Holy Laser. Birthing egg sacs deals damage to the same row. Columns spawn balls have the properties Holy Laser. Exactly, that's why we wanted this. Bleeding works. Okay, I'll admit I thought that the egg sac one would be a bit strong. We're in a bit of a bad spot here. Okay, that was a huge power spike. Oh, whatever happened there? Whatever happened there did the trick. Holy hell. We're working in a gold mine. Mines an additional gold each time the mine is bounced on. Okay, we'll take that one because that's different. Housing ability has been upgraded. Bouncing on this building increases harvest by 0.6 seconds. I mean, hey, that works. What are we looking at for time-wise? In order to build the market, I need how much space? Let's see. now I just have to bounce off that a whole bunch, and we'll get everything built just fine. Okay, I need to take a phone call, so I'll be right back. I got Bud dialed, so we're good. Assign a worker to mine. Okay, increases movement speed during harvests. Unlocks the ability to exchange gold for other resources. And increased XP. So Abby's fully completed now. The market... Oh, I can sell! Okay, that's actually huge. That's huge, that's huge, that's huge, that's huge. Cool. I didn't know whether or not that would work or not. Wait, I can upgrade? Requires some more money. Improves his exchange rates. Okay. Well, we know what we're doing now, especially since we've been putting this off for who knows how long, since we got that upgrade. Yeah. We can do Juggler. And what do we want to run with Juggler? Actually, I want to try, Makeshift. Oh, never mind. I forgot I can't do that one. Okay, never mind. I do still want to do Makeshift though. AFO effects, but no baby balls. So I technically know that Freeze and Earthquake gives me something, so let's just play around with that. We didn't end up getting our fungal thing, did we? We didn't get our, what's it called? Blueprint. There we go, I found English words. Took me a second. So far, this isn't great. Projectiles and physical reflect upon hitting and decrease damage taken. I think I'll just do the blind length one for now. How? Yeah, currently the cell ball does nothing for us. That was a risk I took. Because our one guy makes it so that balls do no impact damage. Take breastplate. Two evolutions. Interesting. I'm very curious to know what the cells does, especially since cells currently doesn't do anything for us. So getting out of cells and getting into something that could be useful. What is this? Overgrowth. Applies 1 stack of overgrowth. Upon reaching 3, consume all stacks and deal damage to all enemies. Interesting. Gonna say, we also do know that sun does damage, so sun on these guys would actually probably be pretty nasty. Increases AoE damage is definitely... Ooh, the threshold going down to 2. I think I'd prefer just to go and get the AoE damage one, if only for the fact that we can more easily upgrade than we can... we can more easily get access the upgrades then we can access like a particular new skill. If that makes sense. Gain 2 free level up rerolls per battle. That's good. Two evolutions. We'll take Sun. Technically, I could do Dark Hole, but Dark Hole is terrible, so I'm not going to do it. And I firmly believe that. Like, I don't know in what world I'd want Dark Hole if I just don't know in what world I'd want Dark Hole, to be honest with you. It's like sentence full stop. I don't know it. Not great. can take this one, and now I can go and get the evolution for Blizzard. Let's do Poisonous Sun, I guess. Seems like the correct thing to do with what we have. And we're only on the second boss, so we still have... So, I said I could do Poisonous Sun, I could also do, like, Blizzard Sun, and you know what, that might... No, let's do okay, Overgrowth Sun, Overgrowth Sun, Overgrowth Sun. Because then, the Sun should apply the Overgrowth stacks, which deals a massive amount of damage. Yes. I could do Poisonous Blizzard. I don't think I will, though. Take the Earthquake Ball. We'll take money, because why not? Oh, there we go. Huge tree which can gather wood with a higher regrowth rate and capacity. Okay. Now we got all of our... Okay. Makeshift Sisyphus. Woodmaster and Wheatmaster. We'll do Woodmaster. And return the base. Wow, our we did a lot of damage there. Time enough gears to upgrade the lift. Smoldering depths. How? Okay, so grand trees also are smaller, so that's good to know. They require so much more money. Holy moly. Still have the mansion I could build. Is there any building I could upgrade? I'm just trying to like reorganize this so I can actually hit things. Okay. So yeah, I'm just gonna be reorganizing this in the meantime. There. So now technically everything gets hit from theirs. Is there still any other building upgrades I can do? That's maybe a bit more worthwhile than that particular necromancer one. Looks like no. Okay, so actually what I'll do here is... Where was the market? There we are. So we'll harvest now. So we got a bit of extra money, which is nice. A whole lot more wheat, some additional wood, and a whole bunch of building upgrades. Can we upgrade the market more? Not currently, but we will be able to. We just want to knock down our wheat reserves a bit so that we can build up more of our trees over here. Okay. With that, bounce normally off the bottom of the screen. What if we do empty nester? No, because I don't really want empty. I don't want the shade ball. The shade ball's not. I don't think the shade ball's particularly good with empty nester. Balls always pierce enemies until they hit a wall. Balls do more damage. Launched in a mirrored direction. I want to do something more with the juggler. And it looks like we haven't done Juggler Sisyphus, so let's do Juggler Sisyphus if we can. Yeah. Let's just go to the Smoldering Depths. Let's see what we can get. And thank you once again for sticking through the ads. We just did some housing upgrades and nothing too involved. We'll take the Iron Ball upgrade. Oh, that's not a friendly fire circle. That's good to know. Okay, fair enough. You want one evolution. Took the clones. Clones once again don't do anything for us at the moment, but that's fine. And then we can get the cells. So now cells does something. So now getting another cells would be pretty good, because if we can fuse the overgrowth with another set of cells, that'd be helpful. So I think we'll banish that, take a free reroll. We just want to upgrade that as much as possible too. I think I'll take the Crown of Thorns, because just in the event that we do get hit early, or hit by things, we definitely want the other enemies that are close to us to die as well. Hello. Weird ball. Brood mother of some kind with the overgrowth would also be good. I think I might just have to take the damage taken one at this point, because I'm kind of hurting here. I think we'll take leeches. Definitely take the decreased lightning strike time. We have decreased damage by a decent amount. I'll take the spiked collar. I'm curious to know if spiked collar and the other thing become some kind of evolved item. A lot of our passive items we have yet to discover any kind of real damn it. Oh wait, no, I picked it up I think just in time, so if I do a free reroll here, I can evolve into Leech real quick. Not great, didn't want to pick that up as when I did, but tough luck. We definitely want Magic Staff. Because we are just doing AoE damage, so any and all AoE damage bonuses that we can get are good. Evolution. Okay, we did manage to find something new, so what do we get? Tormentor's Mask. Enemies have a 10% chance of dying immediately the first time they detect you. Interesting. We're in a kind of a bit of a problem situation. Okay, we have some additional heals. We have the final boss here. I think I have to take poison. Well, we managed to beat it on our first go through, and Smoldering Trophy. Gain 1 baby ball damage for each character you've completed the Smoldering Depths with. Each fast tier completed on that top of that adds +1 bonus per character. Interesting. Unlocks a new character. Juggler's at level 5. Juggler's at level 6. We'll just increase the time that they get. Harvest from adjacent boulders every 10 minutes. Interesting. Makeshift Sisyphus. Nearby boulders will go faster. New stuff. Every 7 to 11 rows spawn a gem spring. Dealing damage to them causes them to drop an increasing amount of XP gems. Interesting. Every 5 to 10 rows spawn an enemy with dynamite attached to them. Destroying them deals additional damage. Each time a ball hits a wall, deals 30% extra damage on the next hit. That seems cool. That seems like a good one. Upgrade that. Upgrade you. Upgrade you. Can you upgrade these guys? Oh, you can. Can you upgrade these? You can't. That one's already upgraded. There, I think that works. As you can see, we're kind of at the point where we need to definitely increase our space, or just become better at management, which, you know, also would help. So we have additional housing. We also could go and sell. So where's our market? Very quickly, we just want to go and actually get this built as well. So, just want to bounce everything around in there again. There. Oh, I could have probably checked to see if the gold mine... Or no, I did upgrade the gold mine, right? Some money, wheat, wood, and a whole bunch of buildings. So stone mine's upgraded, gambler's den is upgraded, roadkeeper, market, and gold mine again. So can these be upgraded anymore? No, that one cannot be. Gambler's den can be. What about the market? Market is fully upgraded. Okay. Archery range still needs to go up higher. But we're getting there. We just need to increase some other things, I'd say. Harvest from adjacent forests per minute. And we're just kind of broke right now. So we literally just did the juggler and this guy. So we can do hold large shield, bounces balls, deal 100% more damage each time they bounce off the shield. So I think that could be fun. And then with, let's see. Let's do, yeah, let's do these two. Oh, I did not mean to fuck. Oh well. I meant to go and do a fast time. I didn't mean to do normal, I meant to do fast. Oh well. If we die, then we just redo. those things spawn the snakes. I was not paying enough attention the first time through. Evolution. Okay, hemorrhage. Cool. Which means we do avoid the bomb for now. And that was kind of my worry. So there's also, like, you do increased damage or like increased crit chance or something versus things that are in the same row as you, or like the same column, which might be fairly good to pick up if we see it, considering how we're currently playing this. Ooh, getting a sun here is huge. Increasing sun damage seems really strong. So far, it almost seems like the other guy is largely irrelevant. It seems like we're largely just operating more with the shield guy. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. We really would have preferred to have sun. Maybe we can get another light. Okay, we unfortunately will not be getting another light, so we won't be getting a sun. Granite slab. Big slab of granite from which you can gather stone with a higher regrowth capacity. Okay. Baby rattle's fine. We are doing a lot of baby ball stuff right now, so that's perfectly good. That seems really bad, because that like deals damage based off of bouncing. Why would I want increased damage but like lower damage on bounces? That seems like counterproductive to what I'm doing. Like, I'm trying to hyper bounce things, and the game was just like, hey, what if you lost damage from bouncing? Burning hemorrhage. Not sure if that's the one I would have done, but... Okay, laser broodmother. I think I can get behind, because the laser beams, the broodmother's eggs having the laser beam mechanics. That's a pretty good strat. I can get behind that one. I mean, I would love it if you picked up Midnight Oil there, but okay. Why did it pick that? I'm not healing off of anything. Not great. It doesn't really matter what it picks there, I guess. I was gonna say, what if I just like, what if I just stand in front of it and ignore everything else for a while? Fusion reactors contain minimum of 2 free upgrades. That's huge. Bouncing applies 4 building up. Okay, great. Increases harvest clock. Gets more wheat. Sure. Nearby wheat fields will go 45% faster. Wheat per bounce. Smoldering trophy and damage increase. I believe that also gets us our upgrade now. Yep, we can upgrade the lift again. Heavenly Gates. Okay. Granite slab. Okay. So we can build that. And oh wait, hold on. Nope, need to rearrange real quick because we need to something kind of like this. Okay. Increase rocks, some more wood. Candle maker's up. And candle maker is going to require a lot more money to upgrade, but that's huge because the fusion reactor is giving us 2 upgrades is really lovely because it's going to be, you know, it's obviously 2 is obviously a lot better than 1. So, very insightful, I'm aware, but you know. Balls pierce enemies until they hit a wall. What if we do shade, and what can we not select? We just can't do Sisyphus. I'm kind of curious to see Juggler and Shade. So let's give that a go. The premise here is that we can get some of the additional crit. I mean, I guess this really makes Shade more play like most other things. Every 5 to 10 rounds, spells enemy with dynamite attached to them, destroying them. Let's do dynamite passive. We can do poison ball. This also lets us like actively target whatever unit we want to with the shadow ball. It basically just lets us snipe whatever unit. Although I am feeling kinda spooked here. Yeah, I'm getting kinda worried here. Oh, those, uh-oh. Okay, I don't think, okay, so this clearly didn't work out as well as I had hoped it would. I mean, might as well just use the ability. It doesn't really help us. It gives us some additional money. Actually, that's huge, because because technically, every time we die, we get money. So if we use the Necromancer's thing, we do technically get some additional resources, even if it's not a whole lot. I didn't really make anything though, right? So I feel like it's generally just send everything back out. Theoretically, I could make some more of something. Hi, Sella. Or, fucking, hi, Maple. Jesus Christ, I read hi, Sella, and I was like, I see Maple. I'm gonna say my name, though. Yay! Hi, Maple. Hi, myself. How are you doing today, Maple? So what got you playing against not Tau, not Whale, Levi? What got you playing against Levi last night? Just for funsies matches? Okay, can we make any building upgrades here? I don't think so. I think we're pretty poor after that last failed attempt. I'm doing so lovely. Had some food and could sleep, and now I'm doing makeup stuff. Gotcha. Thanks for the gain for the raid. No problem. You were playing Pokemon? I definitely understood you on the Okami. I didn't know Okami was that long. It was always one of those games that I've seen and I've really wanted to play myself, but I never got around to it. But I'm very surprised at the game length, if that's how long you were at it, and even then it's like, yeah, it seems like the end of the game. It's like, oh, we're not even close? Oh, okay. I wasn't mentally prepared for that, so we're done for now. I definitely can get that. Let's see. I don't think there's any other buildings we can upgrade, so I think we just send our people out for resources and just go back into the next game. Oh yeah, battled with Levi and Sengo because they are both playing through the game and wanted to battle. So yeah, just for tees and ha-has. Gotcha. I don't think I'm familiar with Sengo. Is he just somebody that's part of your community? Obviously, Levi, I'm a bit more familiar with. Also, how does that work? Was it like a three-way battle? How does that all work? I didn't actually like. I was there for it, but it was not the main thing I was paying attention to at the time. I was trying to get stream things set up, and it didn't work. It did not work. It did not go as planned. So I'm just kind of curious, how did that go? I know Levi won, but I just didn't know how, like, what are the logistics? You can have 4 people battling at a time in real time. It's chaos, but also so much fun. Whoever knocks out the most Pokemon wins, and Levi was indeed the winner. Oh, right, because it's not like the turn-based thing anymore. It's like the yeah, okay. Does it... So, is that just a PvP thing, or does that get utilized in PvE as well? I think we'll go Shield Bearer and Sisyphus again. Okay, it looks like these two actually don't work well together, I think. I was kind of hoping they would, but it kind of doesn't look like they do. So it's PvP and also PvE. The whole game is like that, just like with NPCs. So the turn-based battling is just not a thing in the game. Yeah, I'm familiar with that part. I just didn't know if like it also gave you like multiplayer battles, I guess is what I was more curious about. I didn't know if like if it had like the multiplayer, person. I'm going to die here. I need to figure out something better to do with these guys. I thought AoE would be the way to go, but I guess maybe I'm just not... I don't have enough early stuff going on? Like I don't actually have enough early damage? I'm going to die. Oh, I mean there's a ranked mode, but it's not like a multiplayer story mode or anything. I don't know if that's what you're asking. Yeah, let me see if I can word my question. Sorry. So my question is, so how there is the PvP mode, where you can have like 4 players at a time, right? Can you, or no, not can you, are there battles in the game where there is PvE with multiple characters at a time, where it's a free-for-all? No. I need to be able to make better English anyway. Regardless, I need to be able to make better English anyway. So, you know, like, are there fights in the game where, for whatever reason, it's like, you know, a free-for-all in the story mode? Or is it really more than likely like 2v2 or something? Oh, okay. No, that doesn't happen. It's all still one-on-one trainers. Gotcha. And then what's the ranked? What is ranked? What is that? Like, is that? Yeah, we did get there. It took a bit. It did take a bit. But we did get there. I managed to form sentences that could be understood. And that's... I'd say that's half the battle, but it's probably like, you know, 2/3 of the battle is me being able to form sentences that are coherent. Okay. Maybe we put off trying the heaven area. Maybe we just aren't ready for the heaven area yet. Just seeing what other buildings I can possibly upgrade. Can upgrade that one. Try not to just completely clog everything up here. There. Oh, I think I might have made it worse. I think that might have made it worse. Shit. There. Something like this, maybe? There we go. Something like that. I think that's fine. Ranked is just a tournament online mode. Your rank goes up starting from Z to the top rank of A. And the battles are like what you saw with me, Levi, and Sango, but you get ranks for them instead, which give you goodies at the end of the tournament season. Okay. Interesting. What are the starters in that game? Is it so? I know that it's the second time I think it's what is it? It's I think it's the first time we've returned to a region across two different eras of games, I believe. So is it still the same starters, or did you get new starters? And if so, which starter did you go with? Ads are gonna start soon. How do I want to handle that? Also, I recognize that. Sorry if I'm like front loading a whole bunch of stuff at you. You know, feel free at any time. Just be like, "Hey, I'm done talking." You know, at any point, right? I'm done talking. I don't want to answer any question like this question. At any point, feel free to just like dip out. I'm personally a person of Irish goodbyes, so I recognize it. Sometimes you need space, and I'm all for it. With that being the case, I think what I will do... I will run ads a bit early, just so that we can get back into the game so I'm not like waiting a couple minutes. And then we'll probably give it another 2-3 runs, I think, and then I might switch over to another game. What that game is, I'm not quite sure yet. The starters aren't the same as what this game is based off of. It's Chikorita, Tepig, and Totodile, which are not Gen 5 at all. Yeah, that's true. Okay, I'm gonna run ads and I'm gonna just talk in chat. So let's just do that real quick. So we will just run ads a bit early. And I don't mind the talking. I do gotta focus pretty soon. Gotcha. Okay, thank you for sticking through the ad break. Let's get back to the game, shall we? I do, it's for a promotion for the game's release. First 2 days after release for subbing, you get Chikorita next to Tepig, and now it's Totodile. Ah. Is it anyone, or does someone have to be streaming ZA? I imagine it's the latter. I imagine you have to be streaming ZA. But that is interesting. Because I know they did, I know like a lot of people had the Silksong one. The Silksong badge. That's cute. And I did notice yesterday in your stream title you said it's Tepig today, so I was like, what does that mean exactly? So, thank you for clarifying that. Okay. So, we didn't have a great showing with Sisyphus and Shieldbearer. What if we go Cohabitants and Egg Sac? I think I'll go back to Smoldering Depths for the time being. Get some additional stuff. A lot of people are probably feeling cursed sub just for the Pokemon badge, honestly. Yeah, I mean that's kind of the point, though, right? Like it's an incentive. Balls! So many balls. Okay, we could take... How are you liking Ball Pit? I definitely see how it sounds like. I said roguelike. So it's not really Souls, I'd say. Like, I'd say Souls-likes are more, you know, like, punishing style of gameplay. Roguelike is more... Like, I'd say... So, how would I... Roguelike would be like Hades. You know, a game where you make progress, you die. Yeah, no worries. I mean, you know, just... clarifying, right? But yeah. Very similar. Yeah, you die, you restart the run, and you know, between each run you carry over bonuses. Yeah. Very, very much the same. So Maple, I'm kind of curious, you know, obviously I'm yapping your ear off in particular, but, you know, I've seen you play Okami, and obviously you're a big fan of Pokemon. What other stuff do you generally play? Are you, I don't think you're a particular shooter individual, right? I like the concept, it's unique and seems to work really well. Yeah, I've been liking it a lot too. I saw it, someone streaming it the other day, and then I also saw, it was on, like, the Xbox Game Pass, which I have until the price hike goes in, more than likely. Uh-oh. That's gonna hurt. Great question. I've grown up with a Nintendo girly. Okay, I'll get to that right in a moment. Grown up a Nintendo girly, so usually just Nintendo games like Mario Kart, Splatoon, Legend of Zelda, Harvest Moon, Rune Factory, Animal Crossing, Pokemon. Although PC now, I've been able to enjoy Red Dead Redemption 2 and Fortnite, and even playing a bit of Rocket League. Gotcha. I'm gonna go be braiding my hair, so I won't be able to reply for a bit, but feel free to just can't reply. Fair enough. Yeah, I played, I think our first console was our first console was definitely the NES. Because we got it from I think we got it when our grandfather passed. Because they had like 2 NESs for whatever reason, so my uncle took one and then my mom got the other, I guess. So our first like 2 games that we had were what's it called? Super Mario 3, and I'm not feeling very good, Mr. Star. We had Super Mario Bros. 3, and then we had, what's it called? Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Legend of Zelda 2 Link's Adventure, which, let me tell you, one of those is a good game. And it's not Legend of Zelda 2. The other problem we had was that we didn't have a memory card, or I don't remember how those games saved, but for whatever reason we couldn't get them to save ever. So we never made any real progress unless we got it all done in like one day. So a lot of the time the NES was just like, we load it up, we try to make some kind of progress in Super Mario Bros. 3. And then when that ultimately fails, we reset for the day and and come back again later and do the whole thing all over again. And those were actually the only 2 games that we ever actually got for the NES. So we basically had those 2 games, and that was it. We eventually ended up getting a PlayStation 1, which I don't know why I just didn't say PS1, but you know. Yeah, we ended up getting a PS1, and that's kind of where our game catalog expanded. as well as getting a Game Boy Color. I ended up getting the Game Boy Color that has the Pikachu, Jigglypuff, and I forget. I want to say Togepi, but I don't think Togepi was a Pokemon at the time. Game Boy Color, Pikachu, but it was like a. I think it was the one that I think it came specifically with Yellow. Oh, it is Togepi on it. Okay, so it was Togepi. So yeah, we had the GBC Pikachu edition, which came with Yellow, which had Jigglypuff, Pikachu, and Togepi on it. So big time Pokemon player growing up. Owned all the. I think I owned all of the games personally up until Emerald, and then after I didn't get Emerald, my brother did. After Emeralds, I think I got everything up until Sun and Moon. And then I didn't get Sun and Moon. I didn't get Sun and Moon 2, and I didn't get Black and White 2. So that's where I was with like Pokemon handhelds, at least, because I didn't have any of the console Pokemon games until the only console Pokemon game I have is the new Pokemon Snap. I believe that is the only console Pokemon game I have. And then Legend of Zelda. The meme is that I don't even like Legend of Zelda. Primarily because I like never actually complete them. I own a non-zero number of them. Twilight Princess I have for the GameCube, so we have left-handed Link. We have canonical Link, unlike the right-handed Link of today. The bastards. They got rid of his left-handedness because of most people. So we just died, right? Yeah, we just died. What we just died with? We just died with Shield Bearer Cohabitants? No, we died with Cohabitants Flagellant. Yeah. Let's try that again. But yeah. I generally don't complete the Legend of Zelda games. I've actually the most recent ones I completed were I think actually Link to the Past, or the re-release. Did Link to the Past get the remake? And then I completed the Wisdom one, which I thought was very fun. Wisdom was a very different game, though. But I just enjoyed, I just heavily enjoyed doing nonsense with, what's it called? With beds. Like, I basically just traversed the entire game by using beds. I found that to just be kind of amusing. Oh, banish the fan. Each time a ball hits a wall, deals 30 damage. Yeah, definitely that one. Definitely increased damage off of walls. We'll take the spider. And now we're looking for light. Light and fire would be huge here. But yeah, I think generally speaking, I just never would end up going and completing much of the Zelda games. I'd buy them and I'd enjoy them to a point, but then I'd never end up beating them for, you know, whatever reason. I had Oracle of Seasons. I always kind of wanted the Oracle of Time, but never actually got around to getting it when I was younger or just getting it in general. Banish that one, re-roll. Gain baby balls for your aim scatters. I think that's fine. We don't really care about our aim here anyway, we just want baby balls, really. Each ball hits the deals extra damage on the next hit. I think I'd rather go sell. But yeah, no. Obviously you can't respond, but you know, just wanted to once again say thank you for stopping in. And, hope you enjoy braiding your hair. Let's see. Birth chance is probably fine. Let's just get Spider up to minutes. That got spooky at the end there. Wishing Well adds 4% chance to get an extra upgrade point when leveling up. That's pretty good. Does Vampire with any of those do? I'm curious. Oh, I didn't think you weren't here. I just figured you weren't going to be able to respond, so I just wanted to, you know, say thanks again. Just finished my French braiding my hair. But I heard everything you said. That's a really good game bundle. Yeah, I'm very happy with that. It's still in their house somewhere. Unfortunately, you know, with all Game Boy Color games, unless you what's it called? Unless you like replace the batteries, like all of those games have expired. So like their save games only last like 20 minutes after you save them. And are we talking about Link Between Worlds or Link's Awakening remake? Link Between Worlds. So going back to the I own them but I haven't beat them thing. Link Between Worlds, I believe is the one that came with the special 3DS, right? So I have that. I have the special 3DS, and I haven't beaten Link Between Worlds. But I did beat the remake of Link's Awakening on the Switch. And yeah, that's so strange. Your SNES wouldn't save. It should come with an internal memory, so it's strange that neither of your games saved. Well, it wasn't the SNES, right? It wasn't the Super NES. It was the regular NES. So I don't know if that was the case for that as well or not. I thought like the NES had to have like an external save device of some kind. But yeah, I beat Link's Awakening Remake. I own Between Worlds, but I have not beaten it. I haven't, and I haven't finished it either. I am so similar with Zelda games. The only Zelda I finished was Breath of the Wild after putting it off for many years. Gotcha. Yeah, I own Breath of the Wild, but for me personally, it's not my kind of game. Like, I'm all for people enjoying it, and I'm happy that people get to enjoy the game. That is some wild art. That's some wild coloring. Spawn balls from Spider can have the same properties as Cell. And oh yeah, I see my B. I think the NES does need external memory, so that's too bad. You're basically playing those games arcade style. Exactly. Yeah, basically that is exactly what happens. So we never got. So we managed to see a decent bit of Super Mario Bros. 3 because Super Mario Bros. 3 had like the ability to what's it called? It had like the world skips, so you could like go and find like different like world skip spots. So eventually, once we discovered those existed, we could go through a bit further. But yeah, Legend of Zelda Link's Adventure, we like never made it past like the first dungeon ever. So that game never got anywhere, and that game already wasn't really going anywhere from what I recall. When I started getting online and seeing what people are saying about it. But yeah, personally for me, the game loop of Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, they weren't my thing. I didn't personally like that I needed to have all kinds of I didn't like the aggressiveness of the weapon breaking, I should say, because I've dealt with weapon breaking in like Dark Souls and things like that, but the rate at which you kind of had to throw away your weapons was off-putting to me, and so I didn't really stick with it. But I've never been one to be like, I've never been one to like, well, that's not true. I definitely used to scoff at people if they didn't like the games I liked and what have you. But, you know, that kind of went away like a decade and a half ago. And it's just like, people will enjoy what people want to enjoy, and there's nothing wrong with that as long as it doesn't actually hurt anyone else. So. Yeah, Breath of the Wild is a very different Zelda game, so Death's not for everyone, especially since it doesn't play like a classic game. Exactly, yeah. Very much more of a fan of like the classic styles. So, I'm all for people getting enjoyment out of the new ones. They're just not for me. So I'm really kind of happy that they did go back and do something with the style. Even though it itself is different, the Zelda game, I really still enjoyed it, as it was a more classical. Like, the combat was different, because that's just how, you know, they were doing things. But the dungeon style and the world aesthetic were all very similar to how they used to be, so I was very happy with that. Hey, you didn't do this at all the other time. What is this move? You just, like, stood there. Do you do different moves on different, like, speeds? You never did that before. Okay, well, turns out it doesn't matter. Send characters to complete levels on their own. What? Send characters to complete levels on their own. Huh? How does that work? Increase the range at which your wheat is collected. +2 for each bounce. We'll just do Weed Harvester, it doesn't matter. What does that mean? I should have bought that. Why won't it let me build there? Oh, because like that one last. So like if I move this over one, I should be able to place it there though, no? No. Yes, there we go. Okay. There. Let's try that. Is there any other building we can upgrade? 750? Probably not. childhood, yeah, gotcha. I think so. I'd say that predominantly how our video game life cycle went was started with the NES, went to the PlayStation. We got the PlayStation 2, and then we also got the Xbox, and then Xbox, which was huge in the house because we had Halo. So we just had a boatload of like playing Halo and playing like the Xbox 360 for years. And then my brother eventually got like a PlayStation 3, and I kept going with the 360 for a good while. We never got an Xbox One though. So a lot of like my childhood was spent playing like Halo. But never online. We didn't have online. We didn't have any sort of online stuff until much later. Like when I was probably like a late teen. Like, not to say that they didn't exist. Like, I feel like, because, you know, Xbox Live was around at least when like Halo 2 was, you know, coming out. Because I remember Xbox Live, or Halo 2 came with like a 3-day trial or something. Or like a month or something of like Xbox Live. But we were quote-unquote forbidden from doing online stuff because my dad was like terrified of, you know, internet fraud and identity theft, and he's like, my identity's been stolen 2 times, and it's like, oh really? Yeah. Were either those 2 times because of the internet? No. Then why are you so gung-ho about the internet being scary when it wasn't even the internet that took your, like, where you got your stuff stolen? Never made sense to us. But then eventually we were allowed online. And then WoW took a big chunk of life out too. WoW was a big thing for quite a while. For both my brother and myself. So what do you do? Send characters to complete levels on their own. What does that mean? What does it mean to send characters on their own? Oh. That's interesting. Okay. Huh. I mean, yeah. Although that probably means I can't use them, doesn't it? Yeah, I probably shouldn't have picked one of the units I use the most of. Probably shouldn't have done that. That was a mistake. We'll correct that going forward. Let's try Juggler and... No, let's not do Juggler. Let's go Embedded. And, I need to know what Poison can do more things with. That's part of my issue. What does... I know Poison works with Virus. So let's do this one. Let's do Empty Nester and Virus. I believe it, and Halo and WoW classics. I imagine you guys had so much fun playing those growing up. Yeah, we definitely did. Lots of time spent playing those. We were definitely in... Because, like, there was always, like, especially during those times, like, the quote-unquote console wars, right? you generally had like 2 different sides to it all. And we were definitely like in a neighborhood of people that ended up going with Xbox. There were some PlayStation people, but they definitely were the minority in comparison. Because that's always like kind of the issue, right? It's like, especially when everyone's a kid, it's like, what console do you get so you can actually play with your friends? That's less of an issue now that like Xbox is largely moving out of the console space. And the Switch is just a completely different beast, right? Like the Switch is now its like own thing. It doesn't really mesh with the others anymore. It kind of moved away from that around like the PlayStation GameCube era. But you get what you get and you have what you have. Sometimes the ball hits a wall, increase damage. Definitely gonna go with that. Damn it, didn't want to pick that up yet. That's good. Got a decent chunk of levels out of that. That works. Okay, with that, the next time we get an upgrade. Begin each battle with a choice of a passive. Oh, wow. Okay. That seems strong. Could go another spider. I don't think I will. Let me take the spider key. Okay, definitely take that one. Take that. Finish those. Thanks for the lurk, Maple. Thanks for shopping in. Now we have a sun that inflicts virus. This particular boss looks like something that you'd see in, what's it called? Something you'd see out of the, what is the card game roguelike? The weird, like, very dark one. That, like, Picto played it a lot. But the name is escaping me. Begin each battle with the choice of an extra ball. Oh wow. So you can basically just start the game with 3 at this point. Housing ability has been upgraded. Residents of nearby houses gain 25% additional XP. Harvest from adjacent wheat fields every 6 minutes. Yep. So we'll harvest. Not quite yet, I guess, actually. Range real quick. I'll do it. That works. And now show some extra ball. Passive. Sign character harvests up to 3 rock from each adjacent boulder. I don't see us using the cogitator for the time being. Oh, interesting! So you can only send them out on ones that you've beaten with. You've like beaten the level with. That's cool. That's very interesting. Okay. I mean, we're still gonna go for as much money as we possibly can, so we will just send him back out on that journey. We will briefly run ads. Actually, will we run ads? Because the other option is... Well, let's see. So we have a couple of options. We can see if anyone's currently online. She's playing Skyward Sword. So it's 5 o'clock. We've been streaming for what, nearly 4 hours? 4 hours isn't generally where I'd call it, but I might call it for now and then come back in a couple of hours. After dinner and the like. So yeah, so let's actually do that before we hit ad break. So I'd like to thank everyone for watching today. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope to see you back. We will probably be back in a couple of hours. I always say probably because I never actually know if I will end up coming back. I'm not sure what I'll end up doing, but I need a break from this game, and I don't necessarily know what to jump into, especially this close to like dinner. It's probably been about like in an hour and a half. So don't really want to, you know, play something for an hour and a half and then have to go away again. So I'm gonna take a break. Thank you so much for watching today. Once again, hope you enjoyed it. We're gonna go over to Nature Andy's stream. She's currently playing Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. So let's go say hi to her. As usual, I do not have a raid message because I don't have emotes yet and I don't know what to do with that. So sorry, but thank you for watching once again. So we will be going over there. But yeah, hope everyone has a good rest of their day. Thank you for chopping in. And, you know, here's to hopefully eventually getting emotes and everything set up so that I actually have a message and what have you to send.